Oh, goodness. Okay. We gotta read a recap, because it has been a full-on month since we have played last. Alright. We talked about the smoker on the balcony. Idiot Doom Spiral. I fucking forgot about this dude. He's so dope. He's so dope. Let's see. Sell about her associates. That's the one. Who is that? Oh, it's with Noid and Van Eyck, oh, what's the other guy's name? Hardcore. Egghead, that's it. It's an Eichhead. That's right. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. We didn't do that already? We gotta pick things out. We gotta figure it out. Let's see. I believe that we've already stolen the boots. We're about to go do all the, like... It's late at night, right? I think we're about to go do all of the, We're about to send Kim out with the body, I think. Right? Am I right? Am I crazy? We close the water lock. We got them boots washed. That's right. Okay. All right. Anodic music. Sell the egghead puzzle. Oh goodness. All right. Smoker on the balcony. You met a mysterious stranger smoking on the balcony of the apartment north of Martinez. He knows something about the murder. Find out where he lives and question him again. Ask around for his apartment number. I'm hoping that isn't time sensitive. I don't think any of these are really time sensitive. I'm not sure though. Sel refused to talk about her friends. Maybe she'll open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. That's right. So I am, and then we're, let's see. Wednesday. This is when we did everything. Like, this is... Like, because we couldn't get across the lock until then, I think, is the case, if I remember. Find out who the lady driver is, and... Where's her lorry? One of them must know something about the drug trade. That's a tough one. Send the victim's body into processing. That is, I believe, what we are currently working on. Buy those pants from Kuno. We have a place to stay tonight, so we don't have to we don't have to spend any more money on that, to my knowledge. Okay, find the murder weapon. Okay, the working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps, if you did her your favor, she could waive off the formality. That's right, we can go talk to her again. And we should not talk to her without Kim. But if I remember correctly, it is very late right now, and there's only a few things that we really specifically want to do after, I think. Wait. Anyway. Let's find out. Let's just I don't know. Let's actually talk to Kim and see where we're at. Yes. Oh no. We could retry that one. I don't think it's going to happen. I think there's probably going to be things that come up that more likely come up later on. That'll give us a little bit more of a heads up in that situation. Now we could try the roll for Inland Empire. I don't know. Oh, I see what. See, I thought this plus was like a thing, but it's 5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 5. I see there. Okay, we got the point. We can use it. We'll save it for later. Encyclopedias are signature skill. But you seem to be following me. That's still a great one. Let's take a look. But one thing I do want to go through some of the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. I'd really hoped to get some of these videos up by now, but I'm still very much behind. Even worse now than I was, which kind of sucks, but you know, whatever. I still can't decide if I want to upload the rest, continue to upload the rest of the quarry. But let's see. Let's read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
Oh, that makes me sad.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Oh, that was a lot shorter than I had expected. Let's go with the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Well, when it comes to young people being the worst, it's like we can only give them so much credit with the world that they've been left with. Considering the world they've been left with.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Perfect.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Huzzah. Did
No,
I ever catch those
you
guys?
didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
I'm really glad that I have this to actually kind of get back into the swing of things. Because I feel like we were gearing up for a maybe not too rough of a part, but a part where we are going to be completely Kimless. Also, is this taking time?
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
This second, hold on. Joseph Mills, his partner, also has the initials JM. Interesting. Very interesting.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard.
Oh, no.
Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
That sounds disgusting. Really cool. I should not have decided to do this at this particular time. In fact, I could just fucking load. I could just load. Because we haven't really done a whole lot, and this is literally something I can do from any particular. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I want to make sure that. I want to make sure that I have the appropriate amount of time. Yes. That's the one, right? I mean, what's the difference? I saved it several times. It's all at 1950. Right, let's just load that up. Yeah, okay. We'll cover those when we're, when it's not almost time to pass out. Or maybe we will do that immediately after. Oh, fuck me. No, this is right?
Yes?
Yeah. Yeah. Smoke on the balcony. We got all that. Okay. I was just making sure. Like... Now I'm actually not sure. Now I feel really stupid. I'm pretty sure this is the right time, though. I'm pretty sure this is good. I'm pretty sure I didn't...
Eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Actually, now I really have to check this out to see if how badly I screwed this up.
It's the ledger you found in the trench. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It takes about half an hour to piece. It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a... That's all you... Who knows? That one day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Yes. All right. All right.
Not much has changed.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that when it says it takes about half an hour, it takes about a half an hour. That one didn't. It took like, I don't know, 18 minutes or something like that. Or 16 minutes.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
All right.
He takes a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
All right, bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. It's a good thing he doesn't notice that the corpse doesn't have the armor on his feet anymore. Oh, that part was disgusting. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. This is terrible. All right, now we gotta figure out what the hell to do. Things that, there's one thing that we wanted to do for sure. And it's not this way, it's down here. I remember how to run, so that's cool. And let's see. Okay, there's tab. There's actually a detective mode that you don't actually like have to hit tab. It highlights everything when you get close to it. But, you know. That's one path down there. There's this one. We already took care of that. We got some cash out of that or something, right? Found out that it was our vehicle. Feeling real dumb about that. Whoa, hey. Whoa. What was that? Oh, oh. What's happening here? Okay. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. That sounds right. We got to get all those orbs as many as we can because those are worth experience to us now. All right, let's talk to the nice lady. A nice lady!
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Shit, was there other stuff I was supposed to be doing afterward? Damn it, now I don't know. Don't know a good spot yet. That's a problem. I should have explored. What am I doing? Now the real question is, should I go talk to someone? Yes, we do. All right, that's cool. So we've been... Okay. I'm really worried that I had something together and planned. Something that I was intending on doing that I needed to do when Kim wasn't around. Alright, that's a Noland Van Sang, an unsuccessful model. Van Sang? I can't remember how to pronounce that. 25. It means 25. Oh. Hello? We didn't even bother looking yet. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. What's all this then?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Sorry, what? I think that went through wrong. Sure, let's dial a random number. Why the hell not?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Oh, my forking heart. Oh, that hit me right in the heart. The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I feel like this is a thing that we should be doing with Kim around. Oh goodness. Okay, the options are, yes, it's me, Pierre. Number 2 is, I might be. What's Pierre like? Number 3 is, no, this is not Pierre. Number 4 is, hang up and leave. I'm just gonna go with, no, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
I'm gonna go with, no, I have nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating.
I don't know who I am, but who are you? I could say, no, I'm a police officer. The options are, I'm not a salesman, I was just calling a random number. You somehow ran with it. We could, that is straight up. We could say, no, I'm a police officer. This is a good question. I don't know. I don't think there's enough people in chat to help me out with this one. But let me see. I'm kind of going between, leaning between the first one and the fourth one. Actually, I'd say 1, 3, or 4, and honestly, I finally did it. I finally got myself a die tray. Brigand, never played this? Can't be much help? Oh, it's not even about help as much. This game is very open-ended. Also, welcome. How's it going? This is an incredibly, like, story-heavy game. I did get a dice tray, which is really nice. Finally, so I can roll for it. But yeah, Brigand in the future, if you want to, you can... this one's got a Twitch integrated extension for it. It's called the Disco Elysium Companion, I believe. And if you give it permission, you'll be able to like take a look at stats and things and help out with some stuff. But basically, what happens is like I can pull for something. Like for instance, like almost this entire game is almost entirely dialogue trees. And like investigating and stuff. I don't think there's any like actual action and stuff. I've got health and things. Basically all this stuff is incurred through dialogue trees. It's actually a very interesting game that I thoroughly enjoyed. It's kind of amazing. But the polling thing is kind of like this. I hit the this poll button, and it gives everybody's watching 15 seconds to help decide which one, as long as you have that companion enabled. And it basically just gives me a percentage of how many people, or a percentage of the people that chose a particular thing. I still choose which one to do, but it can give me an idea of what people want to see. And then there's this one, which is the meditation, and that actually gives everyone an opportunity to move some of my points, my main attribute points around. So yeah, so during that, it can help give me it can help move any one of these 4 main points around. So you can move like physique to psyche, so this would be 1 and then this would be 2, or motorics to psyche, so it'd be 3 and 2. Temporarily, it only lasts like 30 seconds, I think, and I can only do that. Like I can do the polling one like pretty much ad nauseum, but the meditation one can only be done like once every like 3 minutes, I think. But it's really cool. It does end up helping out, because there's like these are all the game's skills, and they all have very interesting. It's a really cool game. I highly recommend it to anyone. The story changes depending on who's playing it. It's very in depth, extremely well written. I'm really excited to get back to it. I'm glad that it didn't really have the Spooktober tone. So I am going to roll for this. I also got some brand new dice. We're gonna give them a try. This nice little tin from D&D dice. They're inexpensive metal dice from. I'd say inexpensive. They're inexpensive for metal dice from Amazon. So they seem pretty good. The D6 got a little dented. I'm considering asking them to at least replace that one, but they're really nice, really very pretty golden green. I don't know, you can't really see it. There we go. Yeah. But seeing as this is between 3 things, that's the one we're going to be rolling. So what I'm going to do is whenever I need to make a decision that y'all can't help me with that much, I'm going to roll with the highest number being the highest number on the die that I'm rolling. So because this is D6, I've got 3 choices. I'm going to do 1 and 2 is 1, 2 and 3 and 4 are 3, and 5 and 6 are 4. So. And it's a 4, so that's number 3. So, I don't know who I am, but who are you?
I was a baronet.
Okay.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up.
Well.
Disconnect tone.
Is that the same random number? Let's find out. 5 24 03 155. Nope, different random number. I'm gonna leave that one alone just because Shivers decided that maybe it was a bad idea. We can check on that later. Yeah, this game is incredible though. Like, narration is done. All those skills that I had, those end up being internal thoughts, and they kind of talk to you. It's really cool. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. And honestly, I should be doing investigating with Kim around. But I really can't think of... I feel like there was something that I needed to do. I really wish that I need to need to keep notes for myself of what I'm intending on looking into, but I really want to have Kim around for that part. I feel like there was something that I could do with him not around. Let me see. Find the murder weapon. This, like, a long while. This might take a while. Yeah. But at least got one part of it. Joyce's info on the lynching. The jam mystery. That's right. Victim's tattoos. Ask around. Find speed and sniff it. That's right. Put the clothes in the trash. Style your paperwork. Who made the call reporting the crime? Take some time. Explore the whirling secret passages. Find a way into the secret passage. That's right. That... We were gonna go sing... We were gonna go sing karaoke and ruin everyone's night. I don't know, do we want to do that without Kim? This is a really tricky situation. Like, do I want to do it without Kim? Do I want to do it with Kim? Alright, what am I missing? What? Did I get something new? Guess not. Don't know why I had a thing for it. Maybe it was something that I didn't actually have anything for. Nuts. Definitely something that we can do on our own. Oh. Where was it? Well, that sucks. Where the hell did it go? Alright, that's fine. I guess nothing is going on here. I really gotta stop worrying about doing this game right, because I don't think there really is a right way to do this game. It's kind of like real life, though, you know? There's no way over there from here. This is basically where we're gonna end out the night. I guess we could go do that that karaoke. Or if there was anything else, I cannot for the life of me remember what the hell we were intending on doing. And that's actually really frustrating. Kim's like the voice of reason, and love to have him around.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
That's right, because we don't... We could get our buddy here to tell us where...
Make way for the master poet.
Greasy with a nod. We could get Tommy to tell us where this lady is. But I don't want to do that to him. I really don't. And again, there's a bunch of things that I don't want to do while we don't have Kim around, because Kim's got the some of the best quips. And is just smart and amazing, and everybody loves him. I don't know if it's everybody, but definitely save again. Alright, let's go back and do this one. We're going to save here. Confirm, baby. Alright, now let's go ruin everyone's night. And by ruin, I mean make everyone's day. God. It's a fucking nightmare. Let me double check to see where we're at. Smoke around on the balcony. Again, syncthenoid. All that stuff is down south in the southern area. Jam mystery. I really should look into that. Again. Later on. When Kim gets back. We can also run the number on the victim's armor. Or the armor's owner. You let some zombies into the house to kill him? Oh no. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I appreciate that if you did it to make sure they didn't break the door. Eventually, we're gonna board up that door, and we'll just get in through climbing. The hope is, anyway. I gotta upgrade my skills. Let's see. I find a tape with a melody for Egghead. We do have that, right? I'm fairly certain. Yes, I think that's what it is. Hello? Classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you, and if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Well, that's nice. Alright, what? I still don't know what the fuck that Kingdom of Conscience is. Horrific necktie. What? Let me think. We also lost that visor. We have to get buy another one. That sucks. What do we think? What do we think is going to be the skill that affords us the most favorable outcome to singing karaoke? Let's find out. Let's look at the correct thing. It's probably honestly gonna be is it composure? No. Master machines, sneak under their noses. Probably actually self together, keep your morale up. Punches guts feelings. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. It's my. I just realized that is literally my worst skill. It is my least effective skill, and that's amazing. Now drama. No, that's play the actor. Understand cop culture. Ooh, it could be suggestion. Part of me, I'm guessing. this is a tough one. Doesn't matter. Let's just give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We're gonna do it. Gonna take our do what we can.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Oh, this is a good start. All right.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh no.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay. I'm gonna try to boost up my drama as best I can before we try this. But let's put our lips to the microphone to test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
That's a good question.
Where do you put your hands?
Where do you put your hands? Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse.
Fuck! I made it worse. Why did I make it worse? I knew I shouldn't have made it worse. These are rookie mistakes. What do I load? Do I load? Should I load? I feel like I should load. I was really hoping for the opposite effect. I wanted to get positive things. Oh man. I don't know why I would do that when I had like an 85% chance. I feel dumb. I'm reloading. I'm calling it. Reloading. I don't care. I don't even care. All right. Also, I feel bad for doing this when Kim's not around. Damn it! Alright, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Let's see. Yeah, I want Kim to be around so he can give me, stuff later, I guess. I really wish I had a good old-fashioned... Ah, man. Damn it. I really do want Kim here. I need Kim back. Kim needs to come back. Really, that's really what it is. I think that's why I put it off so late anyway. Okay. Yeah, so instead of all that, I'm gonna say we are going to do some quick traveling. We'll go... Because I don't think there's anything in particular that I want to do tonight. So let's just head to the... Oh, can we not? What? Really? Oh, is it because we're not outside? I'm guessing it's because we're not outside. Yeah, we'll deal with this later on. Low on morale, put points into volition. Can't even do it. Can't even do it. Alright. See, not that one. That's the one. Alright, let's travel to the shacks, baby. And then this nice lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
You're such a nice old lady. I like her. It's extra nice. You give me a place to stay. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Why would I be afraid to say weird things? Okay, and don't make the mistake of shaving. That's right. Alright, so...
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Really? No time to rest yet. The fuck? Alright. I guess it's still too early. I guess we gotta find something. Oh, wait, you know, we can just read those, we can read those, things. The things. We can read the things. We'll go hang out. We'll read our case files. Because I think it has to be, like, after 9 to go to sleep. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at the ledger of failure and hatred.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage.
All right,
It takes
and
about half an hour to piece one. Some assholes brought their couch up.
Like Rock Band.
They were leaving it at cigarette butts. Coffee. No,
never catch those
you didn't
guys.
have time for that.
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Tum.
Wait,
Beaten
how?
to death.
Right on with the murder.
Mills didn't get off the pot. No.
No, he was a terrible cop.
Okay.
Rapey jokes.
So the
Got
case
it.
is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
I guess is really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
I mean, can you say he's in perfect health? He's dead.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Interesting.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there? For 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
All right, I mean, that's all of it.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
All right. You know a hookah-smoking Stephen and a Joseph Mills? Is the hookah-smoking Stephen dead? Also, huzzah. It's impressive. And odd. That's a strange situation. Yes, indeed. Alright. So let's go ahead and put a save there. Stephen, you refer to as your brother. Oh, interesting.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Alright, actually, I am going to take a quick break. I will be pressing the wrong damn buttons, apparently. That was dumb. I don't even know what happened there. What? Okay, let me see here. What in God's name? What is going on? Oh. Duh. Okay. You know, Control-Alt-Delete. Obviously. I use Control and the numpad for controlling stuff like that. I'm feeling really dumb right now. That's cool. Alright, so there's that. We'll get back to this in just a few minutes, but you know, get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, run around the block once, something. We'll be back in just a few. Okay. There we go. Get this, let's get this sleep rolling. Get Kim back. Go to sleep, baby.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
A moment for the
Thoughts, baby.
Oh no.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
All right.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning an eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers,
That's potted.
the faces turning, changing.
Close. Whatever. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it.
That's there your
Every
throat.
day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Interesting. Oh,
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
interesting. That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Yes, that one. How come this doesn't give me an overlay? Trivial success. Maybe it doesn't even have a... Okay.
For the greater good.
It's weird. Okay.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Stir Friday, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? We're doing it. I told you we'd do it. We got back to it. Doing pretty good? It's good to hear. I'm all right. I'm trying to get back into the swing of this game, and it's proven to be a little tough because I've forgotten where I was, and I felt like I had a bunch of stuff to do after Kim was gone, but I don't think I actually did. Or at least things that I actually wanted to do when Kim wasn't there. So, we'll see. Building communism for all. This time we won't fail. We're making progress. Measured, steady progress. Which one do I want to go? I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Build that communism. All right.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
What? I don't... It's just... Okay.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Oh, yeah.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Gotta solve that world. Oh, yeah, baby. Man, I am glad I am not driving anywhere today. Holy shit, it is windy.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
That's right. That's right.
Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
That is true. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Better than none, right, I guess.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Probably not.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
Follow your nose! You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
Perfect.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Perfect. What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Okay. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for
no.
failure.
Oh no, that hurts so bad.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
I don't know that we can get a decent shower anywhere.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Sorry. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Perfect.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
Perfect.
You could also just look for more tangible evidence of communist activity. Images of Krasmazov and white antlers are usually a dead giveaway.
Hang on. What will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Yeah, Stir Fry, this game is hilarious. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Okay, yeah, alright. Makes sense to me. Alright. Roll up your sleeves. Alright, let's get to it. Accept that task.
Brave worker, 'tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters overhead.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Get yourself organized. You can't build communism alone. It's time to join your revolutionary brethren, develop your political consciousness, and put Mazovian theory into practice. But where have all the communists gone? Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Sniff them out! Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Do we have... Okay, we've got one. We are working toward another. Again, we're not making the... Revachol is pronounced Revachol. I missed the last one. Hey, there's Kim! Good morning! How did it go?
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
What? Okay.
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
He's a fast boy. He likes going fast.
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected. You're not a lieutenant, you're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Yet.
That's a good point. It could happen any day now.
Absolutely true.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Okay, I want to see what else.
The lieutenant's
I gotta see the rest of it.
The lieutenant's
Gots to see.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Tiger Super Special.
Are you thinking of, you know...
Lose these bad boys? No way.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course.
We've tried it. It was bad.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
All right. Nothing. We are good. All right, so... Let's see, things that we need to tackle today. First thing, we need to run the number on the victim's arm, so we got to go back to the car and check in on this. I want to also, while we're over there, I want to, let's see, is there anything we can do right here on the streets and find and sniff out some comrades? Oh my god, this is gonna get narsy in the best way. Let us hop. I'm sorry. Ice cream maker? What? I'm just noticing how, like, ridiculous the outside of this is. All right, let's go to the Martinez waterfront. All right, now. Hello? Okay, so first things first. Let's take a look at this junk right here.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
All right, so
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What? Okay, alright. I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Alright. Well, okay. So... It's a... Wait a second. No. I guess we have to wait, like, the whole day? Or, like... Shit, I don't know. Clearly I'm doing something wrong. Alright. Alright, we have to chat to these guys.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh. I like how it's scratched out in the back too. Says the young man with a piss, you know, written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Of course, there's two cops standing next to him.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Okay, alright, I'll bite. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches.
Alright, you watch your language, buddy.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
I'm...
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Alright, who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked! There's a part of me that wants to. Okay, of course I do. I'm just testing you boys, or no, I really don't. Let's see. No, I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmertine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West Revacholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
I'm gonna say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Okay, do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the back of a backyard of the Whirlingham Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Good, good, smart. Pick up things very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey!
Oh, sorry.
Stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, there isn't anymore.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case. Yes, a brilliant work of art. I'm just gonna say it's not. It's a man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
We're gonna find this Cindy.
You already said she's a skull. The last I saw her, she was hanging around the old apartment building near the pier.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just don't tell her you heard it from Piss and Fuck, alright? I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man. Okay?
Alright, we have a lead on the gloves.
That's nice, at least. Why haven't I seen any skulls around Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Other than, apparently, the Union?
Well, there's Cindy.
Or no, not... I don't know, I'm very confused about the whole situation. With longing, eyes glazed over.
Yeah, the girl piss-blathered out when you asked about the armor. She's a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck or Rietveld.
Rietveld.
A real skull.
Okay.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
But he's not on the... Okay, whatever. See, your kids are into anotic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Okay.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Okay, why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? Good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. All right, well, you know, you know what? I just want to talk about music, and then now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. This was I want to either go with number 1 or number 3. This one's tricky. I'll go with the threat. Good, I like this.
I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
What?
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Alright, enough about this scullery then. He throws a longing glance at the Knema. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Interesting.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
What?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Yeah, all right. Turn to the blonde youth. Why does her jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
What is happening? What is happening?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Huh.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim, lower your voice.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Oh, shit, now oh, no! Oh, no! No, Jesus, God, no. Oh, no. Okay, which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
God damn it.
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's fair.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
No. Just no.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Secret whisper party! Oh my god. I have to I gotta do something with that secret whisper party. So good. I don't really want them, but at the same time, I don't really want them, but at the same time, experience and other things. How did I demonstrate authority? It is literally my worst skill. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. All right, we'll set that off for later. Can I? Is this?
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss! Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
All right. Okay, I was just checking to see if there was anything from talking to any one of them directly. There was not. It's okay. Gotta save. After that interaction, I don't know what the hell happened there. That just... What is going on with this game? I love it, and it's great. Alright, okay. Classia, that's it. Okay, so we did that. Oh. Actually. Right, that's right. Cindy the Skull might know... Yes. Good, good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna talk to our buddy Tommy to see.
Make way for the master poet.
Oh no, it's all for now. Let's go chat with our exceptionally racist friend.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was that? Oh, it's someone's talking down there. Okay, First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins, a wide smile. Oh, all right then. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means la puta madre.
Oh. Okay.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
The puta madre is... Okay, I'm not... I don't... Does that... I'm very confused. What is that? What's happening down there? What's shiny? There's something shiny going on and I don't know.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Padre Madre. I can't quite get the, anyway.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful.
I'm digging
this.
this.
Man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Oh no. I wonder... Okay, so half-light is what we need. Let's see what we got. What have we got? Inland Empire. Oh, that's right. I got some. Ooh, -1 half-light. That's not great. Already read this one. I don't think I... Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know that I have anything for half-life. Or half-light, excuse me. Oh, nope, there we do. There we got it, right there. Interfacing. Oh, I've got half-light right there. I will take it. I'll take it. Reel of magnetic tape. Bronze-colored tape found in the branches of the hawthorn tree has been reconstructed into a usable rail of magnetic tape. It's pretty fragile and in an odd format which doesn't fit into any portable tape players. Nevertheless, Egghead will be stoked. Yeah, we got to give this to Egghead. Egghead. Wait, what? When did we get these things? This bullet mushroomed out on impact. Now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
Okay, and I'm guessing... That's right, we got this in... Okay, I remember now. This one...
A police badge.
Yeah.
Which you...
Cool. Good. Alright. See, we got better half-light. We could take a point in half-light. We could take a point in half-light. I'm thinking either endurance or pain threshold. Enjoy healthy organs. Such plentiful, healthy organs. Wait, is... Is the total 5? Or... I'm so confused about all this, and that's fine. We put 1 point into half-light. Thinking we could probably use another endurance. I really don't know which one is which. But I'm gonna guess we're gonna use it. Let's save the point, and we'll we'll try the check as it is. That's pretty high, and then if we fail it, we can put the point in half-light and try again. I am going to do get a save in there. Yes. Let's get a save in there. And then
looking for something, Hunt?
Men like
boom, baby.
Only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Where is it?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Oh, no. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant... Oh, hey. Oh, goodness. Language. I just... as far as I understand, that's not a real slur. It's still a slur, and I'm not okay with that. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? Alright, let's see. Oh no. I like that last one. I'll pull for this one. Again, make sure you got that Make sure you got that the Disco Elysium extension enabled. Give permission to it, and then you'll be able to help me select which one to go with if you feel so inclined. And if not, I'm just gonna roll for it myself. But I'll read them off. And then I will hit the thing, and you'll have 15 seconds to decide. So I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? Number one. And number two is I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant, and you're gonna be bleeding dick. You hear me? Number three is I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? Number four is what's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. All right. So go ahead. Help me decide. You got 15 seconds if you feel so inclined. Otherwise, I'm gonna roll for it, and I'm gonna roll 3. I'll do 1, 3, and 4. Okay. All right, number one it is. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand?
Fucking homo cop.
Globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I feel like Kim is totally cool with this.
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Yay, we did it! Hooray! Oh. Not an autosave. No, overwrite no autosaves. They're autosaves, after all. Man, it's windy out there. The Jam Mystery. Let's see. Search through the lady driver's lorry cabin near the monument. Let's see. There's a lot we can do. Actually, I wanted to... Got the badge. We want to get the information, but we don't necessarily want to give her the information. And actually, that's why we're doing what we're doing right now. I believe. We can give this tape to Egghead. And I think it's kind of actually going to be help Egghead. Oh, we have to go. Have we not gone into the church? I thought we went into the church. I thought we did. We got to look into the guy on the balcony. But first things first, let's go check out that Florkin thing. Is it over here? This must be the one. Yeah, this must be hers. Alright. Let's take a look.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
It's been star of many plays.
This must be the one he told us about.
I don't think that's how it goes.
Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Steering levers. Okay. Also, dust? How long has this been going on? Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Interesting.
There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Lifted weights! Hell yeah! All right, let's up our physical instrument. If we can, I think we can. Yeah, physical instrument. This was drama. Oh, we can do tank top as well. Interfacing. I think that's everything. Ooh, +2 authority. Okay, all right. Decalc. And drama. Plus empathy. Half-light. And interfacing. I think interfacing is going to be more important, but it's really hard to tell. It's really tough to tell. Damn, look at them shoes. +2 to drama. Okay. What are our chances now?
A to Z, Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is a weight check. We could do halfsies. Again, I realize we just saved, but you know, you want to keep your save on.
This screen found
Let's give it a go.
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Smash it. Say fuck the police, and then smash it. Say welcome to Revachol, window, and smash it. Or I'm sorry, smash it apologetically. All right, I'll pull for this one too. This is a tough one. I'm really. Just immediately. That's perfect. We're gonna say fuck the police then.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Interesting. Interesting. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Really?
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Ingenue?
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Really? Okay, what happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street.
Boogie Street.
Of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Damn. Alright, that sucks. Alright, enough of the posters.
And the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
We're gonna check the pedals. I'm gonna do things in a weird order.
Under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
So, it's only 8:30? What time did we wake up?
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Huh.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Interesting.
Yes.
He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? I'm going with number 2.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
The Hardy boys? This is a tricky one. We'll give you that. This would fit with what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Let's see. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Interesting.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off. And frequency system. Alright, pushing the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Alright, examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Huh.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
I don't know what UW and UKV
Looks
are.
like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
He stops, coughing awkwardly. Raise your eyebrows.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Kim's the best. Kim is the best. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Well, let's peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Interesting.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Interesting.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Interesting.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Alright, fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Wow.
Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Alright, let's look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
Ooh.
Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity.
Interesting.
The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the map with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Interesting. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Kim's the best. That's what's up. Turn the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
We've already disturbed the scene, though.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
What in the hell? Close the door.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah, what's up? Oh, nope. Let's not immediately. Let us save first. That's just a good idea, I think. Alright. Alright, what you got?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay, that's fair. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break here, and I'm hopefully gonna do it right this time. I only do this all the time, yet somehow still seem to mess things up just a little bit. But yeah, get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, run around the block, do some pull-ups. I don't know. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, so. All right, we're finished here. Let's go quickly do brief and go over what we found so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Seems like something the police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
I mean, how else would you catch so many fish?
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Interesting.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more. Turns out that this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
The RCM open an investigation into this.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Alright then.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. More than enough grounds to make some coffee. Alright, what are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Interesting. Jam mystery. Report back to Joyce. Confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. I want to stick a pin in this and go do some more stuff in the of course I was in the right place the whole time. Down here, let's give that reel to what's his name. Actually, we can take a look at in the church. Let me save, of course. I should remember to do that. It seems like a reasonable thing to do. Seems like a reasonable time to do it. Let's take a look in this.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
That's right. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before? Point to it.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Oh, okay. What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law.
Okay.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggested of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
That's fair. I agree, it's very modern. But does the cheery guy know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What's the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
I'm gonna get that sticker. Take it. Is this the highest? I want to see. Do we have the gloves on? Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
We're gonna stylize our ledger. Put the sticker on your ledger. Actually, I'll pull for this one. We're gonna do number 1. Put the sticker in our ledger after the last entry where it belongs. We're gonna do number 2. Put the sticker on our ledger right on the cover. Or number 3, shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. Go ahead, help me decide now. I'm definitely thinking number 2, but I will. I bend to thy whims. Whims. It's not a word. None of those things are words. Alright, let's put it on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Task complete. Style your paperwork. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
You're part of the future brigade now. And so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Love it. Open the padlock with a key. Actually, I'm taking a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock it'll be easier to break the staple than the
okay.
lock.
All right.
Also, that sticker is interesting. Somehow.
Well, it's not there anymore, and that's fine. Oh, I should. Look at this. Look at done. Where are you, baby? Style your paperwork. It's cooler somehow. That's so good. So dumb. So good. Alright, okay. Open the padlock with a key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods at you. Pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Not that great.
In the heart of the city.
Oh. Hell. This is fucking nuts. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Why would you say that? More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Interesting. Right, don't run. I was about to run. I would feel real bad. What the fuck is all of this over here? Oh.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums.
What the hell is on the ground?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
I'll do 1, 2, and 3 is 1. 1 it is, baby. We can yell as loud as we can.
Your voice is barely audible.
Oh.
Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Huh. Is it artificial silence? Not artificial silence. Noise canceling? Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing is beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
What? I will pull for this one. Anyone's interested? So I'll read them off. I'll hit the pull button. You'll have 15 seconds aside. So I'll start with a reading. Number 1 is maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. Oh, wait, no. I'm actually just going to do based on the conceptualization. So screw that noise. Never mind. We're going to do, maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
I want to see if they.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing is beginning to worry me.
The church has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing.
Whatever it is,
premises.
It's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Sense the tense. All right, look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Okay, so it's a 50-50. I don't know if all y'all want to help me out with this one. I'll do it's motorics. Actually, we can level it up. I mean, might as well. We'll do both. We'll level up perception, and then if you want to like shuffle a point from physique into motorics, when I do the we'll do a meditation, but we'll put it into this. And if you all want to help me out with that, we can do that. So go with that one. Accept it. That'll give us a good solid boost, and you will go with meditation. Again, that's physique to motorics. Nope, that didn't give it. All right. Not enough people in right now. Let's give this a shot as it is. Try to see. Damn it. Still showing the count.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Try to make out something. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Actually kind of impressive.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you're seeing. Blink! Oh, goodness. That scared me.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you.
Oh, Jesus.
Dark eyes.
It's Tarzan. Or Nightcrawler.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
A bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Interesting. I'm gonna save. Because we've got to save. We've got to keep doing that. It's just good practice. It is. Let's see what's on the board here. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Interesting. So there's junk over there. There's a big hole and something over here. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Okay. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. Is it possible it's recording something? Hey! It's a thing! Goodness, it's windy. Somebody's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Very interesting. I'm gonna check the things over here first. Okay. There we go. Reorient. Cash money. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take it all. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take the shoes. Mesk bangers, red brogues. Why wouldn't I take the shoes? They're just there. Our current is, yeah, +1 to empathy, or perception. We could have used the increased. I think actually that's the only increased perception we've got. We had the visor, which helped with perception, but then we lost it because that's how we do things.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me investigate. Just investigate. Step behind the computer. Oh, we're gonna break some shit, aren't we?
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Yeah, there's nothing around.
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Sure.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Oh, absolutely. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress Accident, like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
I forgot why.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Well, I'm gonna press print.
Nothing happens.
Oh, of course not. Okay, let's look around and see what we can find. If there's anything in the area that looks interesting to view and or see and or look at. No, over here. The spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Interesting. What about that thing over there? What's all this then? And there's things over there to check, and stuff there, and all around. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Oh, right, I should walk. Forgot about her. Is that something hanging up there? Yeah, okay, let's see. Forces drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Oh, there's junk in here. Figure drawn on the frost window is drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Okay, is that the only tear? Weird. It's all very weird. Let's look at this thing.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I'm gonna kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. Cold air seeps in through the crack in the glass, cooling the sweat on your forehead, makes you shudder.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Okay.
You.
All right. Compassionate remorse? Mourning? It's not possible to live. What? I am very confused.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? 97%, okay.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men.
Okay. Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Interesting.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Oh no. Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Okay. What else do I know about her?
Many things. you know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Okay.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Huh. All right, I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentick rule, even before her crowning.
Growling Octopus, how's it going? Oh no. Oh no, not Betty White! Oh no. Oh god, that's horrible. Oh no. Oh no. I think it's too soon to talk about zombie Betty White. That makes me so sad. I apologize. It is beautifully written. So weird. I love it. Okay. Ooh. Sound from the darkness ahead. Oh goodness. You're a zombie. Can you be geriatric? Well, you know what? All right. You hear faint shuffling. You had the chance to write it. Why not? You hear faint shuffling or sound from the darkness ahead. Zombie Betty White emerges from the darkness, approaching you as quickly as a geriatric zombie could. Zombie Betty White stops directly in front of you, eyeing your current state of zombie-induced paralysis. Zombie Betty White proceeds to rub her mandible against your nose, making peculiar grunting noises, much like belching in reverse. What do you do? That's absolutely terrifying. It's too late for that. That was last month. Aw. Oh, Betty White. How are you doing, Growling Octopus? Anyway. Kind of had to say it just to record what was being said. You're good? I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there. It is a windy day outside, and it is kind of scary. I'm just glad that I'm not out driving. I've got this new route that brings me out into the sticks, and it's wide open terrain, and wind is absolutely nasty. Anyway, all right. Even before her crowning.
The city called Advesperaskit In Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
Huh? Okay.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
It doesn't hurt me? What? She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
What? Does the eye have an inbound chimichanga and shrimp empanada delivery dance? That is a good question. I do not know. It's confusing.
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Interesting. Maybe she was an alien? I don't know.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
I thought she was really nice. I heard that. Okay.
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
What? Okay.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Those are my favorite kind of people.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb. In icons such as this, she was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Interesting.
Lieutenant Yefrater, You've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Don't judge. The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Huh. Interesting. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up.
Glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
Takes off his glasses to clean them.
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The
Seven
Sisters.
Sisters.
Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was
I
abandoned?
have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shut to pieces.
Oh.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
Well, I don't remember anything
It
about it.
happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Who knows? Maybe. Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Like a lever? Stroke your chin first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Interesting. Okay, let's see. Visual calculus. Let's try to reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards
Damn it.
glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Oh, that's gonna be the... That's gonna be the, That's gonna be the password, I'm betting. Let's see. Mess beggars, red brogues. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. +1 empathy. In someone else's shoes. What was that challenge? Visual calculus. This doesn't make any difference for us right now, right? I don't think we can... Can't...
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Yeah, let's figure it out.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex.
Yeah, let's do it. Reconstruct the correct class.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls to place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one.
Huh.
And a text, a light motif below them both.
They're spelling motif wrong. It's F, not a V. I believe. Who shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Okay, cool, yep.
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Yeah. Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Reichsapfel. King's apple? I don't know what Reich means. But I think it has a lot to do with rain. It's yeah, anyway.
Small figures of wise men, common men. Worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Something about life and death. Something about life, new life. Afterlife, death, after death, life anew.
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I don't know what gris is. Monde means the world.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, The Pale, after the Pale, the world again.
Again. That Nouveau was new.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine.
Of course.
It was a macho thing.
Of course it was. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better. Well, I'll just say cool.
Eyes cool.
The lieutenant nods. Aw, Kim's the fucking best.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
I don't understand why we can't. Why couldn't we just gotten in through there? What did we miss? Had a thing? Ooh, cargo container. Wait, why can we do that one again? Empathy, legendary. Oh god. Okay. Oh, that's right. Is it drag? Godly. Oh, that's right. This is shaving. We don't want that. Conceptualization, impossible. Esprit de Corps, legendary. Cafeteria window. Heroic. Perception. Gaston Matin. Rhetoric legendary. Pain threshold. Renee, I know. Did we already do the trash container? I swear we did the trash container already. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. We make a physical instrument heroic. This one is we need a better thing. Okay, alright. Very cool, very cool. Don't know what's going on here. Let's see about... Let's save, because that was a good portion of time. Hey, the amount of money we have is a palindrome. 3553.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing the speaker comes.
Good morning, sociopolitical accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Alright, let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please.
Let's look around. There's no use trying
to damn
get
it.
the answer.
Received.
Alright.
Sociopolitical accident. Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Alright. Okay, apparently we didn't find anything. Apparently, I think we have to actually chat with this guy. See what this is about right here. I play City... you play City Skylines, right? It's easy to forget. I think that's how you found me. You're wondering if I'm playing if I play City Skylines. Yes, I did. I do play City Skylines. I did for a while. I got really frustrated with the system for a little bit. I might get back to playing it again later on. There's a very good chance. I might have to do some practicing on my own. But that, I believe, might be the case. Alright. Ooh. Oh, you actually just mentioned it because you were thinking about starting another city today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I bought it. I had it. Like, I had the game, and then there was a, I had already had the game for a while, and then there was a Humble Bundle pack that included, like, all of the DLC up through this year. So I was like, yeah, why not, you know? And then I decided, I think it was like, I was also thinking about playing the game anyway. Alright, you remember the pack? It might have even posted it in here. You know, you posted it in a few places? Yeah, it's a good place. You're a good call. Ben, you're a palindrome. You're a palindrome. Alright, this huge red scarf is dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motifs, whatever. It was a really good deal, you're right. You are very right. Let's see. Yeah, we got a little bit. We got a bit left. Before I'm gonna take a break. T-A-B, baby. All right. Let's see. All right, let's chat with our friend in the rafters.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Interesting. The latest DLC for City Skylines has received 35% for reviews for recent, 52% overall. Oh no, not that good. That's a bummer.
The Crab Man.
Interesting. Say nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesque and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesques in Revachol.
Okay.
Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
Yeah, there we go. I'm not scared. I just don't understand why female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
I did not know that. I don't even know what that means now. I gotta look it up.
Oops.
I gotta look this up now. I was. Wow. Showing a lack of courage or determination. Timid. Never knew that.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh hell no, run away. I guess I've been a bit of a problem. And it's been getting out of hand lately, but I don't know anything about alcohol use. Yeah, right.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing. So original. Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know,
kind of like this guy.
Since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
You know, alcohol is central to my identity. I wouldn't drink. I just would. If I didn't drink, I wouldn't drink. I just wouldn't be me. No, that's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Wasteland of reality. His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
¿Spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Studiosa.
The Aita is Grandma?
Studiosa. Something about listening? Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I wonder if it's the one girl. The one that's outside on the ice. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
I like that.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you carve all those sculptures? Point at the nearest pillar.
Sure am.
What?
Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
There's so many people. Let's see. You need to exercise yourself too. They say your weakness is so strong now. It's called monthiness. Nice. I want to see that guy randomly out of nowhere turn into Zoidberg and start singing scat man, but crab man. I'm the crab man. Such a great song. I heard that guy had a problem with stuttering. Was it stuttering? I think it was stuttering. And that scatting was extremely helpful. I have heard that singing in general can be a helpful tool for people with stutters. I don't remember where I heard that though, so you know, the internet, you can hardly prove anything, and mostly I'm full of shit. All right, I think I'm gonna poll for this one. So we got the options. Make sure you give permission to the extension. We got 4 options here. I'm gonna read them all. Click the thing. You'll have time to vote. You got 15 seconds after it. It will take a little bit of time to get there, so I'm gonna read them off first. Then I'm gonna click it. Might show up a little early for y'all. All right, first one is shake your head. So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. Number 2 is I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. Number 3 is I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. Number 4, so you used to be in a gang, but you really don't remember it? Sounds convenient. All right, here we go. This could be one of those ones where it's like it's not even choosing a branching path. Yeah, one option right now. All right, we'll go with it. I lost memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Names are out. I don't care what mine is. Let's do a one here too. We got 3 options. My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. Number 2 is my name's Harry Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. Number 3 is I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. All right, go ahead. Help me out with this one. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that. Don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured, by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean her? Point to the window.
No. There's a new god in town.
Oh.
And she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Oh, shit.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
That's interesting. What will you do? What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Ah, yes. Substitution behavior. I feel it. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's a mother of silence. I'm gonna go with 3, though.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Okay.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find these things? This place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Does it mean he witnessed the police raid?
Interesting. Are these yours? Show him the scarf and the shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Aw, what a nice guy.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
You sure you didn't switch are you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
That's right. What is drama? Drama replaces... Can help replace something, but I can't remember what it was. Is it empathy? Faith is a kind of drug.
I've heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
That's fair.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
The hell does that mean? Oh, yep. I think love might have been my drug of choice. I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Huh. I was being insensitive. Sorry. Let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I like Tiago.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Alright, you've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
You should tell. It's always a great idea to tell people what they should support, especially when they're not asking. I mean, let me rephrase that. It's always effective. It's not. Well, you know, it's not effective. Can be not effective. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I just know how I react when people are like, "Yeah, you should do this." I'm like, "Oh, thanks." Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Aw.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Aw. Have you by any chance heard the what's it, Viejita? Say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends. All right, I'll do a poll on this one. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. I'll read through these. I'll take a poll. I might just take the last one anyway, but we'll see what y'all feel. So we'll start with number 1. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course. Number 2 is just tell me what's the password. Step closer. Number 3 is yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Number 4, honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. I do have a problem with being with lying. I don't know, but that's just kind of me. Like, I very much struggle with the idea, and yeah, it's, I don't know. It's not a thing that's anyway. Poland. There we go. There we go. All right, sure, why not? Well, let's do the first one.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
I knew it.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Esse.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
And I don't know that it ever will be. Okay. A wasteland of reality. Temporary research bonus. -2 physical instrument. Insomnia. Research time 20 hours. Problem. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. And that it's a sickness. And it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life. Your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat. And yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Ah, yes, the, so the Sam Vimes. This is the opposite of being drunk, is being nerd. KNURD. It's just drunk backwards. It's when you're too aware of reality and it's too much to bear. It's weird. It's weird. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to the old lady again.
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker comes.
Good morning, fortress accident on Saint-Brun. Good. Please repeat the password.
Alright, afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, I'm finished.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Print!
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author.
Wait, 51?
Is short and concise.
Isn't this 53?
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month
Oh, okay.
ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to various machines around him. Read that part. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
This is this is like the same as
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
And these are the people from the game company. A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
All right, read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Wow. That strike has been going on for a long time.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Interesting.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. All right, actually, gonna take a short break. But I'll be back and I'll play a little bit more after this. But I'll be back in just a couple minutes here. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to play too much longer. But I want to, I don't know, half hour, I think. Maybe a little longer. We'll see. Alright, Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Weird. I wonder if it's if it's related to Tiago's City of Silence.
The Pillar of Silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Yes.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Huh.
That disco man must be a cell.
Right? She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her?
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Alright, read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
For dusting things.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church
Oh
door.
shit, son!
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Interesting development this is. What makes her strange?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Okay. Okay.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Should I say that I'm a master circuit bender? Here, let's pull for this one. I can assure you so number one is I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links. Number two is we're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. Or number three is we're not breaking in. I'm just pursuing a mysterious lead searching for my lost identity. Here. I don't know if there's going to be much response to this one, but go ahead. Alright, number one it is. Let's go with it.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your Ream Prefect to commandeer Coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters. Here we go. Here's another one for you. We'll pull on this one again. You're right. I'm just a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with radio computers. I honestly don't know what to do with this one. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Feel that. Alright, cybernetic god.
Nonsense. You're just a police officer.
She barely looks up from her keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life. Oh, we're back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
How do I know she's rebooted the machine? Oh, I should save. Other game. Alright, we can't... There's really nothing else to examine in... Oh, right.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Wait a second. Vox and Orbis. Oh. Og Vorbis. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. I think. I mean, Vox is for it's Latin for voice. I don't know what Orbis is, if anything. And Og Vorbis is actually, I believe it is named for 2 Terry Pratchett characters, but that's it's an audio file. I believe named after Nanny Og and Vorbis, the guy from what is it? Small Gods.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
I mean, I did.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
On the downside, that doesn't actually mean that I have 16 years of experience. It means I have, like, 4 years of experience. Well, more than that, but not intense. Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with Machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefix? Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything. Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
This doesn't make any sense to me.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR-1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Okay.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Oh shit.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Isn't your RIM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIN Revachol series, but couldn't find one.
Oh.
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIN Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
All right. Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question. she dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space. Need to know what you're doing there. There have been complaints from your neighbors. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What? Okay, what?
Wait, what?
Isn't that what I just said?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Sir Friday! Deja vu, huh? Right? How's it going? I mean, welcome back, I guess.
What do you think
Or, if you never left.
What qualities does nothing have?
None?
How do you measure something that does not exist?
How do you measure something that does not exist? Relatively. Maybe?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Been here just watching quietly? Oh, fair enough. This game is great. It really is. Oh, so you've been helping me out. Okay. I mean, I assume. Awesome. Awesome. It's good to have you. I am planning on keeping playing. I'm gonna keep playing this for, well, until we're done. Not as much as I had been, because I think people want me to play other stuff too. But I do want to continue this one. I want to do one every, like, kind of a Saturday, Sunday, one game on one day and one on the other. Like I did, like with Zomboid yesterday. I might do Zomboid again next week. Like I said, I got the server. Anyway, let's keep going. Hold on a moment. Does that mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Stuff, magic. Can't even understand what we're talking about. Talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. Where's my mouse? There it is.
You measure it by its surroundings.
Yes.
By that which does exist.
That's yes.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Ah, you're trying to triangulate it.
Ah, Hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Interesting.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. Looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somewhat responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research is not going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space.
How does she know it's 2 millimeters in size?
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2 millimeter hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Oh no.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Petting zoo. A place for animals. Alright, polling. A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Number 3 is maybe some community space to help the elderly. Number 4 is I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream. I'll take it.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
The stir fry is silly. The silly options are great. They really are.
Look, I'm not coming in there.
Alright, let you work in peace. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, autosave. That reminds me. That's an excellent time to do just a hard save myself. Whirling regs. There we go. Did I actually... Okay, it's saved. Alright, cool. Low in morale, but points into volition. Alright. Let's go have a chat with our friends. Is it over here? Jesus. Let's see, because I have to... Is it raining? Oh, it is. How about that? Okay, let's see. Help Ravers start a nightclub. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. We could get to... We can, okay, but the talking to his cell about her associates after you've helped them set up a nightclub. I don't really want to do anything about... Oh my god. Okay.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Yeah! I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
I want to... I don't even know what I want to respond to this one. I'm also thinking about it, and this dude right here, like, the more I'm looking at it, the more, the more his outfit reminds me of the, necromancer from Diablo 2. It really looks like it, actually. It's kind of hilarious to me. At least the look of the character. Anyway. Let's see. We'll go odds for 1 and evens for 2. It is an odd, so 1.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
Huh.
I think it's just happenstance, chaos in action, contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Oh, I'm gonna pull for this one. Okay, maybe Arno van Eyck lives around here. Just threw part of his song away because he thought it was shit. Number 2 is Andre's got it. Sounds like a local song remixed. Number 3, I agree with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills. This one's really like. So, like, it's kind of cut between 2 and 3. Or as I can tell. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Andre's got it. Sounds like a local song remixed.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Hyper hardcore. All right, baby. All right, let's see. Help Egghead with a beat. This may take a while. Okay. All right. Now let's see. We need to talk to Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. I'm gonna save again, baby. Which one's which one?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, officer.
Let's take a look. Let's see. Do we have anything? What do we got? We've got nothing increasing our logic right now. I don't know that we actually have anything. This is -1 logic. That's at least helpful to get rid of that. Ah. Here we go. Empathy and pain threshold. Okay. Yeah, so that's our bonus right there. Let's see, how does this help us out? 58. That's pretty good. Hey, Stir Fry, do you want to help me out with this one? Give me a boost to intellect. Take meditation. Move some points around for me. Here we go. All right, let's do it. Done deal. Done deal. 58. How do we miss it? Ah, shit, we missed it. Alright, well, we'll still try it this way. This is gonna take a few minutes anyway, so... we'll just have to boost up our logic if we screw it up. Well, no, it's fine.
A number
Boom!
of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
How about gather around, kids?
Yes. Drama. Gotta love that drama. Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I don't know about this one. was good enough to win the job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. It could have been Captain. Double Euphrator, if I remember correctly. Imagine that.
What happened?
I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
He shakes his large head. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Ah. I'm gonna pull for this one too. So let's do it. 3, I'm wondering if it's even gonna be one of those things if I don't have to do the top 2 at first before I get to 3. Or if I can do the top 2. But number 1 is Suna hinted that there's something else going on here, that I'm being naive. Number 2 is you're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting? Number 3 is this isn't the markings of a club. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. All right. All right, that's easy enough. Let's take it.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Do you lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Nice. I like this guy.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosophed is here for his active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
And is used in the production of meth. Been watching Breaking Bad recently. The distilled water, cornerstone of clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Lawbringer, that's dope. The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for him to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. Can I? What do you think? Can I do the other options here? It seemed to hint that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive. Oh, in short, you tried using these police.
Come on, that's
preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution.
I meant to say not true.
Okay. Okay, I can do all that. Soon a hint that there was something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
This guy is amazing. You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg. But you need drugs to get through days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
It's fair. Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
He sounds confrontational. So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
I'll take it. We'll do a poll for this one. Number 1 is, we'll do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. Number 2 is, you tell me what's really going on, and then we'll work from there. I can be lenient. Number 3 is, I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want. All right, go ahead. I'm almost feeling number 2. Yeah, okay, all right. Apparently we agree with that. All right, here we go.
What do you mean by lenient?
I'm gonna say... I'll take a poll for this one too. Not calling backup and hauling you off to the pen for starters. Number 2, haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop on this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got. Number 3, we'll see. Now speak. I'm actually thinking 1 or 3. I'm kind of thinking 3. I don't know. Feeling 3? I feel it. I'm feeling it. I feel it. This music, though. Hell yeah.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Man, this dude's arm must be getting fucking tired.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
Because they can't pay for it otherwise.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Oh, I want to do the club. We'll poll again. Number 1 is give me all your cash. Ask for a bribe first. Number 2 is pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Number 3 is get lost. I don't want to see you here again. Or see you again. Evict them. Number 4 is let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just a club for hypnotic music. Proceed with the club. Number 5 is it wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. And proceed with both. So go ahead. I honestly don't know. Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's what I'm feeling too. Alright. I agree with you. Alright, let's go for it.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the speed lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's this about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
It gets dope. It gets hardcore.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
I love him. He's the best.
This will be nothing.
No, Shivers.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema.
Hardcore!
Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention. I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
It seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
What? I dropped a thing. This thing!
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe.
Hardcore!
I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anota dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist, coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower.
Oh no!
For a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
I'm guessing that we have to, like...
Goodbye, officer.
I'm guessing that we have to fucking finish up with the song. Dope. Arno van Eyck! The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken, discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of Man Machine himself in his attempt to craft the perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Ike? Egg? I mean, didn't we determine that he is in fact a... Isn't that what Egghead means? Ike? Isn't it supposed to be Ikehead? Ikehead! Alright. Actually, and I'm gonna do a save. Actually, you know what? Let us save outside. It's a little intense to... It's a little bit of an intense music to come back into. But we are gonna cut it off for today. So, we'll get back to this next week, next Sunday.